Hey, go, what up? How's it going? Just setting up the stream. We might be sick today. You got rank 1 accolade? Very nice, congrats. Rank 9 overall. Good stuff. I'll check that in a second. I would kind of like to get Eternal Gauntlets before I do my run, but who knows how long that would take. Let's see. We have some favor. I kind of feel like just spending what I have and then running with whatever gear I end up. What are priority upgrades here? These could be way better. It's hard to get a good prefix though. This is probably acceptable. Boots could be better. The chances I get a 2LP with that much favor is pretty low. I think maybe a ring is what we want. Feels bad doing a run with a Ferroborse. Could get a 2LP, Enigma, better wrong warp. All these are options, I think. Alright, let's check that ladder. I assume solo. Rank 9 overall. This is your Warlock? Or Acolyte? Warlock, yeah. Hey Q, what up? How's it going? Yeah. Wave 144, that's pretty nice. Yeah, actually pretty close. There's not a whole lot separating. Did this character die, or are you still alive? Still alive? Did you just leave when it was getting sketchy, or uh FPS lag? Okay, gotcha, yeah. Oh, the bloodworms are terrible. Those are very rippy. Yeah, those are one of the more dangerous. Uh should I change anything with my passives before I do this run? I could probably drop move speed, but I think avoiding stuff, this is actually quite strong. I think I do drop these points here. This is more for like speed farm. I don't think this is worth it for arena. Even these, I don't know. I don't know if these are worth it. This might be not worth it. Because I did drop a bit of intelligence to be able to run this. Yeah, I think I respec for a bit more defense here. Uh, yeah, maybe I just get some gloves and then see whatever we get and then just roll with it. Whatever I get from this favor, I just do the arena. If I don't feel well, I mean, it's not really a big deal. Hey, likewise, what up? How's it going? I don't really think that there's that much issue. This character's very strong. I would have to make a pretty bad mistake to not make it. Uh, mm, and these gloves are good. These gloves are quite good, but we're missing a lot of armor here. And DOT mitigation, which is pretty strong. I think I go for an Eternal. It's going good. Nice. Happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. PoE League is it still the Settlers of Catan League? I heard a lot of people were not happy with that. I don't know if that's true. I think it was a melee league too. Sounds pretty cool. Uh, what do I actually want? Exalted gloves, and then I'd take some uniques and stuff as well. Some bad sides, but what does it? Yeah, true. True, true. It's kind of like different. I think every so often PoE puts like a new concept out there, like just to experiment, see how people feel about it. Like the whole Tower Defense League and the Gardening League and all these leagues, right? Just see how people feel about it. I like that they try and bring new ideas to the genre. Uh, what do we actually want to focus on? People are whining on a high level. You mean like they're playing at a high level, or they're complaining about high level problems?
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Still live, let's go. Yeah, we're still going. Arena blocker's so terrible. Complaining about minor stuff. Okay, yeah. Why sound different? I'm sick. Today we are sick. Feels bad. Probably try it for the glove. Get well soon. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just some congestion and stuff. Feel mostly okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna prio gloves right now. How's the hardcore journey? It's going pretty well. I mean, honestly, I probably have one of the best geared hardcore characters, I would imagine. Like, the level of gear I have is completely absurd. Like, we have LP Red Ring with Int and all that stuff. Like, this gear is nuts. So, I think at this point, I'm probably set to get rank 1. We just need to do the run and not mess up. Yeah, yeah. All of this gear is, like, insane. I'm still using Fairboar, but it's just such a good ring with the defense and everything. It's hard to say no to that. Yeah, I think I will still take boots and helmets and stuff. They're quite strong. Prioritizing gloves, though. A gear plugin? Yeah, that's true. We are kind of missing some of that stuff. It wouldn't even be hard to, because you just need to provide like your account and it could like pull from Last Epoch Planner, which already does a pull anyway, I think. So it shouldn't be too bad. How frequently Planner updates? Planner is like on demand. Like you do a request at that moment and it gives you your character. I've never not had it be up to date. Uh, yeah. Exalted gloves. You think they'll fix the Imperial War Camp? They might. I don't know if they see it as a problem. I think Mike said it was kind of a problem, but like low priority. It seemed to be what he was saying. The other downside I was thinking of with the war camp farm is since you never complete the map, you don't actually get that much gold. Because like most of the gold you get is from the echo completion, the reward. So like I'm always struggling with gold now. I don't have much to buy stash tabs. So like if I do actually want to get more gold, I feel like I have to play normally. Yeah, I don't like the play style. I wish there was more incentive to play properly, like just speed clearing maps normally. But that's what we have right now, so that's what we're gonna do. It seems like what they want is to continue adding more stuff that randomly appears within the echoes. So like as you go and run through, you have like rewards to look for. But if those appear a bunch in the war camp, you're just going to continue doing war camp, right? The other thing I noticed is like mages and nemesis don't appear very often in war camp. So if you want those, it's not super efficient. Like it takes a long time to find eggs in war camp. Quite a few runs. Uh, Here we solved an issue they had with Delve. People were doing that with Delve? I thought Delve had a resource cost to like do a node. Didn't? Didn't it? Thought it did. In theory. Yeah, I'm so far out of the loop. I haven't played that in such a long time. You could run through the... Oh, yeah, Darkness Run. Yeah, I remember. That was already a thing when I played. Uh, Years ago. But yeah, people would just take like a really fast build and have some sort of like immunity or defense or whatever, and they just like run into the dark, grab some stuff, run. Yeah. Yeah, I did that a little bit. If you destroy them, you can't just spawn rewards along. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I thought that was actually kind of a cool way to play the game. That didn't even bother me as much. Could you infinitely get those rewards over and over if you just reload into the area? Because you didn't technically complete it, right? Like, you could just fish for them? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's where the problem is. Yeah, yeah. That is a problem then. Yeah, I do hope that it's kind of weird because like if there is a way for players to min-max the fun out of games, they will. So the question is like, should you build the game in a way that like those really, really degenerate ways of min-maxing are not possible? Like, is that the responsibility of devs to see what players are doing that's like an anti-fun and fix it? Or do you just let min-maxers be rewarded for doing really unfun things? I don't know. I actually don't know how I feel about that. It's fun to figure stuff out like that. I guess the problem is when the meta becomes like really stale. When there's just something that's like obviously unintended and so much better than everything else, then it becomes like the only thing that people do. Yeah, I don't mind if things like this get fixed mid-league at all. Like, it's completely fine. It's one thing if you like destroy a build, because then people are upset they've lost their character, but if you destroy a certain way of playing the game, then for the most part you can just play the game differently, unless you've like completely built around playing the game in that way. But I feel like that's probably the minority of people. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. It's also nice if they like mix up the meta every now and then. Like I do think nerfing these things is good for the game. You can usually tell if a build is built on a bugged interaction. I don't think that that's the case for Last Epoch, to be honest. I don't even know if I agree with that. I mean, for PoE maybe. I feel like PoE is probably a bit more fine-tuned at this point. But for Last Epoch, with like how much stuff is currently bugged and broken, and like the tooltips are not always accurate and all that stuff, it's pretty hard to tell when things are bugged or not. I mean, even like last season with Frostclaw, like the whole season, it wasn't really clear whether or not it was intended. Like the whole Nova thing bypassing cooldown, like half the community thought it was just like working as intended. The other thought it was like a bug. The communication wasn't always consistent of whether or not it was a bug. And then the whole like mana refund thing, like working on every direct indirect cast. The tooltip wasn't clear. You're not even sure the LE devs know how some things are. No, I don't think so. I think that like if you ask 10 different devs of Last Epoch the way a certain mechanic should work, you might get a different answer from all of them. But it's like I just feel like all the different mechanics added over the years in Last Epoch were they were all sort of like implemented in a vacuum. And then maybe over time they were like, oh, this other way is better, but then they didn't go back and fix the old ones. Like two tooltips might have the same wording, but they might work differently because like they changed how they built a certain thing or whatever. Yeah, I didn't feel that way about PoE either, even though it was much more complex. The game is still fun. Like I still have a lot of enjoyment out of building a character or theory crafting a build, but the whole like you don't really know whether or not a build is going to function until you actually play it. I don't really like that. And it's not even that like your theory might be wrong, it's more that the game just might not work. It's pretty upsetting. Unless it concerns nearby. I think nearby is consistent, isn't it? I could be wrong. I don't know. Mike was explaining nearby on stream. I think he might have been joking about it or something. He said like nearby was like 2 meters, but it should be 6 meters or something. I don't remember exactly. But he gave like multiple different measurements. Nearby means anything from 1 meter to screen wide, really. In Last Epoch, it's not consistent. I mean, I pretty much only play ranged builds, so I feel like that hasn't really been an issue for me. 1 meter is like 5% of the screen in PoE, yeah. Yeah. The nice thing though is like when players in Last Epoch find an issue, like if I make a video showing a problem, the devs are usually pretty receptive. What's the plan? Die in arena? Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna probably go for rank 1 and see if I can. If not, then uh, yeah, I think that'll be the end of our run, I guess. It's not like we have much choice. If you die, you don't get to try again. I guess I could try in software, but it's not much point in that. And there's a chance that this character's strong enough for a softcore run. But, yeah, pretty much. Like I've talked directly to devs before about like game issues and stuff, and it's nice that they take the time to communicate. And if I have like a really specific question, I can usually get an answer. Whereas with like PoE, that would probably be pretty hard. Unless you have like a massive following, they might have like a line of communication, but they certainly wouldn't talk to me. Yeah, you can tell they play their own game. It's true. I just feel like with how much stuff there is, like how many different builds, like classes and stuff. Like there's 15 subclasses. That's a lot. And all the different skills and stuff. Like it's really hard for any one person to have that much like understanding of the game. They had a Reddit thread. Yeah, I do see them reply to stuff in Reddit every now and then. I don't think they really have like a Reddit community manager. I know they do have a community manager, but they're more active on Discord than Reddit, from what I've seen. They're constantly answering questions in the Discord though, like all day. I literally have the glove lens and I'm still getting more of everything else. I mean, I'm not gonna not click them though. That's bad. Exalted gloves. Oh. Which gloves? I'm looking for Eternal Gauntlets with T7 int. I dropped one the other day and I used a rune of removal and I removed the intelligence. It was pretty upsetting. What I really need is the T7 Eternal Gauntlet with at least one open suffix. If I can get that, I'll be pretty happy. So I need to craft Frailty and Shred. If I can seal Frailty, that's enough. Shred, I probably need T3, I think. It's just really hard to target Exalts as COF. Like you don't have much of a chance. Even when I was farming like 3,000 plus corruption last league, it's like such a rare drop. Extremely rare. It's so expensive. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much the same price as a unique, but an Exalt is like It's exalts should not cost as much as uniques. It's way too high. Doesn't make any sense. Like every other source of items in the game, like you can tell the game is balanced around the rarities of items, right? Actually, on that rant, I guess, on the same rant, the rarities of items in the game, like how they drop, which determines the quantities. Okay, while we're going on this rant, I might as well. Um, yeah, so like the rarities in game. Oh, is this not showing? No, it's not. Yeah, so like you have the rare items, you have magic items, you have exalts, uniques, set items, and so on, right? As far as drops go, obviously you have rare items that are flashbang. Oh, sorry. Uh, can I make this? Let's try that. There we go. I find this harder to look at personally. But yeah. So you have rare items that are extremely common. They're dropping like every monster you kill is dropping some of these. You have exalted items, like most of the rares you kill and bosses you kill are going to drop one or more of these. Then you have uniques. You might drop like a couple per map, maybe. They're significantly more rare. And then set items, as far as the game goes, these are actually higher rarity than uniques. Like set items occur less often. And what EHG explained is at a certain amount of corruption, eventually you would only drop set items because they have the highest rarity. Really weird stuff. But yeah, what you would think is that the cost of items would correspond to the rarity that, like how frequent you get them in game. So like just as an example, while you're like assuming you don't run any prophecies at all, for every rare item you get, you would probably expect to get like, or I guess we'll go the other way, right? For every unique item you drop throughout the game normally, you're probably dropping like 10 exalts and maybe like 50 rares, right? Something like that. So you would expect the costs of the items to like correspond. Like uniques or like the exalts should be like much cheaper than the uniques, and then the rares should be much cheaper, which they are. But you can't use the rares to farm base types because they have fixed base types. So yeah, that's my rant for the day. Hey Warrior, what up? How's it going? How are we doing? Not too bad. The prophecies could guarantee higher tier exalts. I don't even know if that's enough, honestly. I think the cost needs to come down and there needs to be some more targeting. Because, like, almost never will I take a prophecy other than unique. Because the uniques are just so much higher value. For gearing out your character, unique is, like, almost exclusively what you should be spending your favor on. Even if you're lacking exalts, just start hoarding your uniques. You'll drop the exalts eventually in the game. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you really want to target, like, a specific piece, ideally you're using uniques and exalts of that piece. Like for example, you want prismatic gaze, you put in the helmet lens, you take exalted helmets to get good T7s, you put in unique helmets to get the bases, and then you just take both of them. But like that's not how the game works. You take unique lens and then you just grab uniques for multiple pieces, and you just take exalts based on what you get, because that's the majority of what you're gonna end up with. Like even if you go full, you spend all of your favor on exalts, you're only increasing your exalt like quantity by like 20% or something. It's really bad. Unfortunate. Yeah, let's go back to this. My little tirade. Yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think the way that I build a lot of my characters is just going for legendaries. Feels like it's easier to build a character like this than to get really good exalted pieces. Like a T7 int prismatic gaze with 4 crit, this is like an insane item. But I think it's actually easier to get this than like a really high quality exalted item. Because like the base doesn't matter. Once I get it, I can just spam farming uniques and I get it. I mean, that's the thing is like in most of these slots, a unique is better. Like I'm never gonna get an exalted ring as good as this. This is like as good as it gets. Like a T7 and red ring. But a perfect exalted ring that's not even as good is probably harder to farm. And even like boots, you're never gonna get an exalted boot as good as a legendary exile boot. It just won't happen. But they're harder to get. The only reason I need gloves is because there's no good unique for this slot other than Weaver's Will, which sucks. Weaver's such a pain. But like most of the time, I'm not even looking for an exalt to use. It's mostly just for slams. And there's still a struggle, even not caring about the base type. Still a huge struggle. How easy it is. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all a factor of the way the game is balanced. Like, if, for example, they reduce the cost, the favor cost of exalted items, I think as a result of that, you would see more people using exalts endgame. Because there's such a disparity, like uniques are so cheap relative, it's just easier to go for uniques in your endgame build. Just get like really good rolls on your unique. Tweak unique drop rates down. I don't think the I don't think there's any problem with the drop rates of uniques in the content normally. Like as COF, you don't actually drop that many uniques while running echoes, right? Because like the rank bonuses, most of them are for exalts. Like you get a lot of exalts from drops. Affix is more likely to be exalt. What else? The T7 thing, the items dropping is rare become exalt. Like we don't really drop that many uniques just like normally. The problem is prophecies, I think. That's where the disparity is. You're thinking about unique oh, I see what you mean. Honestly, if they nerfed prophecies, oh, that would be brutal. If they fixed the XP farm and nerfed prophecies, I feel like endgame COF would just be in an even worse spot. Buffed Exalt? Uh, hmm, maybe. Maybe. If you're speedrunning, like, say, 1,000 corruption, you get enough exalts from the map because of the rarity that you're fine. Because the amount of exalts you drop from maps continues to scale linearly with corruption, but the amount of favor that you get does not. It has diminishing returns built in. So like as you farm harder content, the exalt problem sort of solves itself. But for people who are just like, we'll say normal players, maybe farming up to like 300 corruption, I think they could probably tweak it, yeah, so that uniques are a bit more expensive, exalts are a bit cheaper. I wouldn't like that change personally for me, but I think for the game it might be better. A huge buff to trade. Yeah, probably. The best way to farm exalts should be favorless like dungeons. Maybe. I don't know. I think you need to be really careful having a baseline for MG and COF because every loot that MG can get is sort of multiplied by the trade. If they're like anywhere close of base drops, then MG just becomes absurdly strong. I think a good start would just be to reduce the Exalt favor cost, though. I don't even care if they increase unique a bit. Unless you're farming absurd amounts of favor like I do, though. Prophecies are... they feel pretty underwhelming. LP Prophecies are garbage. It actually turns out they're worse than I thought. It seems like originally when I made my video, I said the the game gives you 1 LP and then it continues rolling for 2. It seems like that's actually not the case, in that it first rolls for LP, and if you don't get LP, it gives you +1. So it's actually like much worse than I thought. Like it doesn't increase your chance of getting 2 LP at all. Does it still try to roll for 2? Not if you get the +1 for free, right? Like if you roll and you get 0 LP, it just gives you 1. It doesn't continue rolling because you already failed. They need to buff Rune of Refinement? Yeah, probably. The math is brutal. Yeah, the math was already bad, but it's like it's actually significantly worse than we thought. To be fair though, for the really rare items, it doesn't make that much difference because you're never going to get a 2 LP anyway. So the fact that it just gives you a guaranteed 1 LP is almost the same thing if you're talking like Ravenous Void or whatever. Like on paper, the difference is actually pretty small for items like that, which is the only time you would ever consider using it. And even then, it's bad. Yeah, it's just really bad value. If they removed the prophecy from the game, it would actually be a huge buff to COF. Because like every time you roll these prophecies, like there you go. I just rolled. Here we have 2 prophecies that are completely dead, right? All these are doing is increasing my reroll cost. Like literally just delete them from the game, and it's a buff to COF. Yeah, you are more likely to find 1 LP with regular prophecies. For a given amount of favor spent, you're much more likely. All right, there we go. Let's go burn through our prophecies. Yeah, the standard deviation, that's another issue. I talked about that in the video. It's not just that the cost efficiency is poor. It's also that like you're doing a huge gamble just for no real benefit. Like even if the cost was reasonable, it probably still wouldn't be worth it because of how big the range of outcomes is. Wait, we have I think we have some boss prophecies, maybe? Yeah, we do. Okay. Let's do that first. Yeah, let's proc it in my highest corruption. Just so that I get more LP on my uniques. Just passing in to say hello. Hello. It's D&D night. Very nice. Hope you have a great D&D night. A fun campaign. Oh my god, lag. Good luck with the arena. Thank you. Tomorrow I will either be number 1 or I will be dead. Or both. I guess both could also happen. That's the real plot twist. 3%. 10, sure. Percent. 4%. Nice. Okay. 3%. Dying is an opportunity to reroll. I don't know if I would reroll in hardcore again. I think I had my fun, but I might. Well, we'll see. Hardcore kind of gives you like unlimited content, right? In a way. It's interesting how that works. It's not really my niche, though. I'd probably just do more Last Epoch Science or whatever when I'm done with this. Try and figure out different game mechanics. Can you just reset? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. The reset echo for boss kills. It's probably the most efficient way. You don't actually have to complete it. Let me check. That should be all of them, right? I think. Yeah, looks like it. See ya. Alright, take care. Thanks for dropping in. Enjoy your ENT night. Alright, let's see if we can get a few procs here, and then we'll go do our arena run. Guess I should have probably cleared my inventory first, now that I think of it. Actually, we have quite a few rare enemy prophecies. I can do that in the other timeline. Yeah, let's do that in 500 corruption. Just for a bit more LP chance. Don't beat it with too much. You assume that I make it. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the luck. I'm sure I will need it. Huge headache now. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm not feeling too great myself. Hope you feel better soon. Alright, we already got 2 T7s. Good start. There we go, there's the mage. This is actually quite good. This has mana and int on it. With frailty already there, I could roll. This is actually an upgrade. I'll use these if we don't get anything better. Yeah, I can use these. So we might as well do a boss. It's a little bit high corruption, but I think it's fine. I really want that ring though. Never seems to drop. 58 multi. Ooh, that's nice. A lot of 3 LPs. Seems. Some 4% prismatics. Nice. Love to see it. No Eternals though. Feels bad. Okay, what are we missing here? I think we have some rare enemies, mostly dungeon though. Exiled mage. We have a few. Probably a bunch of dungeon we can do here. There's no rare enemies when I need them. Just gotta get them prophecies. Found a red ring? Yeah. Hey, happy? What's up? We do have a red ring with T7 int as well. Really nice item. Pretty good roll too. Hopefully that will carry us to our rank 1. How's your day going? Listening to the hardcore episodes while farming? Nice. Yeah, it is nice to listen to a chill streams or VODs. I usually do that when I'm not streaming myself. Hey, let's go. Hey Aaron, welcome. How's it going? Hope you had a great stream. You are tuning in right before the run-up of our, hopefully, rank 1 arena run in hardcore. How y'all doing? We are just trying to proc some prophecies right now, get a few final gear upgrades before our run attempt. This is our current character, our Frostclaw Mage in hardcore. So we are hardcore solo account found. Collected some seriously insane items. We have T7 int across the board, slammed Orion's Eye, slammed Red Ring, just LP everywhere. Really, really nice items. So yeah, we're going for the rank 1 today. That is the plan. So yeah, just a few more final upgrades and then here we go. Should be exciting. What's your current character looking like? What are you building? Congrats on the yeah, yeah. Honestly, super, super hype about the ring. I spent something like 3 million favor trying to get red rings. I only dropped 2, but the second one got LP from the egg, and then I got T7 int from the Julra. So a little unlucky on the drop RNG, but then super luck on the egg and the slam. So we are happy camper. Praise the egg. Yeah, exactly. The egg is huge. I was just wondering about the egg. Does the egg technically double the LP chance of the really high LP level items? Because if the egg has the same chance of getting LP as the regular drop, then it would be double, wouldn't it? Double chance of getting 1 LP versus normal. Every day you're playing a different game announced from Gamescom. Oh, so these are all like new games then, right? Like betas or that sounds pretty cool. I saw your it was Titan Quest or Titanfall. Saw you were playing some of that. Today was Astera. What is your favorite so far? Or is that not something you want to answer yet? I feel like that's probably going to be a video title, right? It's only day 2. Okay, I got you. Do you know all the games you're going to be playing throughout the week, or is it still like you're just finding out as you do it? Hordes of Hell. Hell was the is that a Greek god, I think? Or was it Roman? I feel like I've heard that before. You have a long list. Hell is Norse. Oh, I was way off. Okay. Not even close. Yeah, I have a pretty long list too, actually. It's all Last Epoch though. It's just a long list of Last Epoch. Love it.
Take care.
Yeah, you just had the Steam Summer Sale and all that. I think, right? Probably. A lot of cool games. We're currently playing the Avoid Arena Echoes at all cost game. That's always a fun one. I'm sure you know what I mean. Are there any cool ARPGs in this list? Any new exciting ones that are worth taking a look at? Sorry about my cough. I hope that's not coming through. Today was our ARPG. Okay. I like it. Demo pre. Okay. I'm guessing you got like early access as a content creator. Like it's not open for smaller guys like myself, probably. Public stream demo. Oh, okay, cool. 3LP Soulfire, okay. Oh, actually, I might have seen the Hordes game. I might have seen that gameplay. Hold on. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I saw I think it was one of your videos where it looked kind of like a retro game. I think you were a Viking. It must have been this. This must have been the game I looked at. Is it?
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. I know the game you're talking about. Yeah, that one looks really cool. Survivor, so yeah. It's kind of feels like sort of like a roguelike a little bit. My sneezes are coming way too fast for me to hit the mute button. I don't want to splatter everywhere. Um, the game not run smooth. It depends a lot on the build you're playing. So, uh, display damage numbers. I find unchecking this actually helps. I'm gonna do that right now. There's a few settings you can change. Enemy splash on hit. If you remove that, I feel like this also helps. Yeah, I'm noticing my frame rate's pretty bad, so I'm turning that off. Vampire Survivor, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool stuff. I think, do we go? Siege Golem, Scorpion, Mage. Mage, yeah. Actually, how many monos we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We only have 8 prophecies left in monos. The rest are in dungeon. I think I'm just going to do dungeon, and then we're going to go for our arena run, maybe. I could probably get a few of these, but I don't know. I think we'll just do dungeon. We'll do a T4 Jilra. It should be fairly safe on this character at this point. Did I get a good slam? Oh yeah, we got this yesterday actually, or maybe the day before, I forget. But yeah, this is like godly red ring. It's so good. It's absolutely insane. I can't imagine there are many red rings like this in hardcore. I mean, softcore, there's probably not even that many, but even fewer here. So it's pretty big achievement, I felt like. Yeah, I think we need to do 2 runs of T4 drill right here to get some items. Yeah, pretty insane. Super hype about that one. I kind of feel like we might be able to tank T4 Jilra, the explosion. I don't really want to try that before our arena run, though. That'd be a really sad way to lose a character, wouldn't it? Can we warp through this? There we go. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, they kind of changed the dungeons a little bit, so it's harder to warp through the walls. You still kind of can with some abilities, like teleport with wrong warp, it still works. I think there's a few other that still work as well. So we want good rolls here, 10, 11... 11, not bad. We'll take a 12, sure. 4% prismatic, okay. Another 4% prismatic? Feels bad. Yeah, we didn't make it through the wall that time. There we go. Not super reliable. %. 4%. Let's go.
What's this? How are they manipulating time?
This build is a little bit slower than my other one, though. We're only 130% move speed, which is still a lot. On our other build, we have 180, though. So definitely a fair bit slower.
The Epoch.
I do like to go fast.
I will have its power.
Gotta go fast. Alright. Well, hopefully we don't get ripped by T4 Jolra here. This is my only ask. Alright, we go. I'm gonna stack up a little bit of ward first before I jump in. Should be good.
I will have it.
There you go. Solid T4 Jolra kill. Some might say the build is a little bit strong. Who needs static orb, right? I don't actually know if I have anything to slam. It's gotta be something. Not really. I could slam an Omnis just for fun. I don't know if I would actually use it though. I guess I could slam this mana amulet. Pretty nice one. If I could get multi-shred frailty, that would be a really nice amulet. Yeah. I don't know if I would actually use this, but it would be a good alternative. Can try it. 3 LP. Let's go. Oh, I guess we should paste it in chat there. Actually, not bad. I think I would have preferred Shred. Actually, Multi and Mana is quite strong. It's a really nice amulet. It's actually a really nice amulet. I might even consider using this over Orion's Eye. I would need to get Shred, though, on my gloves, which I do have right now. We lose the DOT reduction, which is pretty important. Fire damage taken is also important. It's not a bad slam. Pretty solid.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Okay, we should get most of our procs by the end of this dungeon. Then I think we go for arena. Go for rank 1. I'm gonna need to do a bit of passive respecking first, I think.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. You carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
There we go. Ah. Come on. One more. There we go. Alright, let me just check if I have everything. I think I do. We just have Jora procs here. A couple mono ones I don't think I'm going to bother with. Yep. Okay.
The Epoch, I will have it. Sapphire waters. So much to learn.
Hmm. Nothing exciting. Maybe we do a slam on here. Some move speed, maybe. 29, sure. Why not? Brick. And it's gone. Alright, let's go. I guess it's time to get rank 1 or die. Let me just take a quick bathroom break first before we start. Let's get ready for our arena run.
Hello, traveler.
You will do it? I hope so. I hope you are right. We're going to grab a bit more int here. A bit more int here. There's some int missing here. Do I need this? Victory? Hey folks. Thank you for the encouragement. I will be needing it. We only get one shot at this, so better work. Do I drop? I think I do. Get more int here. Int is word retention, so it's quite strong.
Hello, traveler.
I think we dropped this. Okay, we have all of the accessible int on the tree right now. We have 200 intelligence, 864 word retention. Okay, can we fix our gear a little bit? We're lacking cold res. Not really. I might be able to fix my gear just a little bit. So these are not going to be better. I think this is slightly better. 11 and cooldown. Hey, let's go. Allo228. What up? Welcome to the club. Thank you so much for the sub. It's a good time to be joining right before our arena run. We will see if we end up rank 1 or dead, or both, I guess. Both is an option. Hopefully, Cloudo on YouTube. Oh, okay. Welcome back again. Thank you for the double watch. Really appreciate you dropping in on both platforms, helping the algorithm. Actually, I don't even know if Twitch has an algorithm. I guess it's just based on viewers, right? Yeah, I think algorithm might just be a YouTube thing. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Not an expert. Oops. Is this better? We're trying to min-max just a little bit before we start. This could get us a little bit more mana. I don't think it's worth it. We want to maximize our armor going into this. I think that is the key. The key to victory here is getting that little bit of extra armor. So only look, might have to say goodnight. All right, well, thank you for dropping in. I appreciate you coming in and leaving the sub too. Wait, hold on a minute. I already had P7 int Blood of the Exile boots? What? When did I make 2 of them? What? I don't remember doing that. This one even has Fizz Res. Why wasn't I using that? I mean, I don't need it anymore, but... Hope to see cool stuff. Yeah, I hope to be making cool stuff. I hope we have a good conclusion to this one. yeah, I think we have some crafting to do before we get started. It's better. This one is better. I think it's worse. I lose 2 strength, which is 8% armor. They have the same amount of int. Actually, we can just do a comparison. So this one has +1 move speed, +25 phys res, which I don't need. It has -2 strength. So I'm trading 2 strength for 1 move speed. I don't think that that's a good trade-off. 2 strength is 8% armor. It doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, I don't think I have any other substitutes here. So I really need Frailty and Shred. Like, I could use this glove. But we... actually, no. Int is definitely better. Gotta be better. Hey, Shinigami, what's up? Long time no see. How have you been? Damn, it's been like a year since I've seen you. You're just in time for me to either come out victorious or make an embarrassment of myself, one of the two. Either makes for good content though, so win-win, right? Do you had a chance to play Last Epoch yet? I mean, in the current cycle? You don't use Twitch much? Fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. How do we want to craft this? Why not 2 red rings? I could run 2 red rings. I do have a second one. The problem is it doesn't have a slam on it. This one has T7 int, which is like absurd. This one doesn't have a slam, so I give up a bunch of int to use this, and I don't need the all res because I'm already capped anyway, other than poison, which we don't care about. And void, which we have Orion's Eye, so we don't care about that either. Yeah, what ARPGs have you been playing? I'm guessing you weren't super into D4. Didn't sound like you were very hype of it last time we talked. Seemed like you were pretty tired of that already. Yeah, I could run 2 red rings. You get a bit more DR, but giving up 11 int and all this flat armor, I don't know if it's worth it. Let's see, how much armor do we give up? About 200 armor. It's actually not that much. Might be worth it. We give up 11 int, and how much armor with buffs? 34 to 33. We give up like 190 armor, which is not too bad. Maybe it is worth it. Maybe it's worth it. This also gives us a little bit of move speed. We lose ward decay, but that's not a whole lot. Only 66 here. That's sort of not a big deal. You played the entire season 4 of D4, really? I started it and I got bored immediately. Like I got to the end game and I was just out. Like I wasn't having it. Like, oh, do you want to do rotas? Like, no, not really. I like the they stole the Exalt system from Last Epoch, but I do like that system, so I'm happy they added it, but wasn't really doing it for me. If we do use Red Ring, I free up some slots here. I can drop Fire, and I think, yeah, you're all about pitch. How far did you get in your pits? Was the highest level 200, or did they change that? I think I got to like level 80 pit or something like the first couple days, and then I just got really bored. I like looked at what the end game loop looked like, and I was no. Highest is 200. Okay, I got you. Yeah. So we only need one here for necrotic, and then we have a free slot. It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad at all. Honestly, I think the DR might be worth it here. And we get better mana sustain too. It might be worth it. And our resists are more consistent. We don't technically need this because we get free from TP. They nerfed the pits as in they made it harder or made it easier? Necrotic Rose. Yeah, that's good enough for cap. Then I think we can just do an armor. They made it easier because people weren't even able to hit 100. You finally got your T7 Red Ring Slam? Let's go. Congrats, that's actually huge. That's like gotta be one of the biggest gearing accomplishments in the game. 30 Red Ring Graveyard, that was me in Cycle 1. Yeah, I thought pits were kind of cool. I started in, I don't know if they made it better in Season 4, but when I was playing, I was playing a Blizzard Sorcerer, and killing the boss with Blizzard felt so terrible because they kept like moving out of the Blizzard. Do I have 8 of 8 Sphere Protection? Yes, I do. I do have all of the DR I have access to. We have DR on the helmet, we have DR in Rune Master, we have DR on Red Rings, DR basically everywhere. Everywhere we can get it. Let's see, I think we want armor. Armor with a U, for whatever reason. Last Epoch, Canadian confirmed. Let's see, this goes up to 27, doesn't it? Yes. 26, 25. Let's see if we have any good ones. 22 with lightning, that's actually not bad. This seems okay. I think I can run with this.
Hello, traveler.
The bosses were pain and slow and messed up the loop. What I kind of enjoyed, I think they added it in Season 3, was the gauntlet. The only problem, like the thing that really upset me about the gauntlet is they had the whole like reset thing and like there wasn't an infinite number of monsters. I felt like instead of it just being like a competition of how fast you could clear, like it became more of like playing Tetris of like trying to like strategize. Like I'm not there to play an RTS or whatever. I like the idea about the Zoomy. It is all about the roots, yeah. Like I had such a good build for that. Like my barbarian was like almost perfect for that game mode. But yeah, it did. What about fiery dragon shoes? Why would fiery dragon shoes be better? I do have a pair somewhere. Uh, Fiery dragon shoes, they give a little bit less move speed. They give fire pen, we don't care about. They give fire damage, we don't care about. Fire trail, we don't care about. Reduce bonus damage taken from crit, which we're already capped anyway. This doesn't really give us anything special. The Exile boots, look how much armor they give us just from the strength. We go from 2296 all the way up to 2823. These boots are like basically unrivaled for attribute stacking. I also saw they were doing the expansion of D4 pretty soon. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to buy it. It's really expensive in Canada. They don't do any price adjustment, and our dollar is like extremely weak right now. Yeah, so are we ready? Let me just double check my passives. I think we are ready. We have all of the int on the tree. I think we are ready. Let's see our armor. Let's check our passives here. This looks pretty good. This is damage. I don't think I want damage, actually. I could take the Ellie here. I might do that. This is like not really necessary. Focus is probably not good either. I think Snap Freeze might actually be better for Arena, now that I think of it. Maybe I should do a respec. If you take Snap Freeze, you can take this armor plus 250 flat on cooldown. Wait. PoE has an auction house now? Like async trade? That's such a game changer, though. That was like a huge gripe I had about PoE. For currencies. Okay, well that's still a huge, because like people used to sell bulk currencies at a premium, which felt kind of stupid. But like the convenience factor, it kind of made sense. Am I worried about dots without Eternals? A little bit, yeah. I do have Orion's Eye, which helps with dots. Let's see if I have any Eternals that are usable at all. Probably not. That's the problem. You just can't sail maps and things with levels, really. That's kind of a little bit limited in scope, isn't it? Yeah, these are the best Eternals I have available, and they don't have Frailty or Shred. I can't use them. Cast speed is not usable. Hybrid health, ward decay. Yeah, these aren't usable. None of these are usable. Dodge rating health. Yeah, I can't use any of these. They're not good enough. Oh yeah, we were gonna craft these. So let's see what we can come up with. This needs a roll, doesn't it? Oof. 14 still. 16, let's go. Okay. Ooh. Low roll mana. Oh, I might actually have a problem here. I think we might not be capped on crit reduction. Anything you're farming, you can sail. You just can't sail gear in maps. Does it auto list items and then auto sell, or do you have to physically go and dump your currency? Do you like put it in a currency tab? Because like Last Epoch has the Bazaar, which is like, I've never used it, but from what I hear, it's tedious. Is this worth? This might be worth. 94. I don't know about that. We lose 6% crit reduction. We gain mana, though. It's a lot of mana, but I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth it. Well, we have backups if we rip, I guess. I could drop focus for snap freeze. I think that might be a good idea. Do we want to do that? It seems pretty unlikely I would want to use focus during arena. I think we drop focus for snap freeze. Yeah, let's do that. Too many different vendors? Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Just sounds like a pretty bad experience overall. 15-second cooldown for that much armor. Yeah, it just sounds unpleasant. Hmm. You tried trade for a week and went back? I haven't even tried it. I don't even want to. There you go, 31-second snap freeze. So I'm always gonna have this buff up. Basically for free. This is such a bad spec, it's really troll. Consider investing point of Gift of Winter? You can't. If I put a point in Gift of Winter, Frostcloud goes below 40, and then my build doesn't work. The whole build hinges on this being above 40. Alright, let's try this. Only if you have a wand with -3? I don't, though. That's the problem. I have a -5, which is like kind of the worst. If you have a -4, you can use a mana efficiency on the idol. But because I have a -5, I'm kind of screwed. I don't really have much choice. Does this not give me armor until I actually use it? I don't think it does it? Ah, look at that. I had 4,000 armor. Worth, right? This feels pretty worth it. Trading focus for this? I think that's worth, honestly. We have really good res, we have really good armor. Flame Ward I could respec as well and get a bit more defense, but honestly I don't think we need to. Alright. Well, here we go. Hopefully we don't rip. 69%. There you go, big luck. Hey Brom, what's up? Welcome, welcome. You got this? I hope so. Wish me luck, folks. I do feel pretty tanky, but I don't want to jinx it. Arena can get hairy pretty fast. Oh, I keep forgetting to use my snap freeze. What do I have to do to reach rank 1? Wave 265, I think, is rank 1. So we still have a long way to go. It's a long way to the top, if you want to rock and roll. My only concern is like dying right at the start before I build up ward. So I'm trying to just go through real fast. You hear where the song was going? Where else would it be going? Of course it was going there. YouTube chat is slow. Try refreshing. Refresh the video. Should be fine. Why do I have 4,700 armor? Is there a bug going on right now? Is my armor not higher than it's supposed to be? Maybe not. $5,500. But the number is lower than it was before. It used to be 69, right? These ward numbers are still looking pretty solid. Staying above 10,000. Pretty good. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with my armor. Am I crazy or different area? Does area affect armor? Why would area affect armor? Does it? Maybe. Where's all the enemies? I'm pretty sure the armor display value is bugged. Or something. Like, I was up to 5,000. Is there like an armor area level? But the area level is always 100 here in Arena, isn't it? Yeah, see now it's 4776. It was just... And now it's 4,000. Yeah, why was it just 4,700 a minute ago there? Wait, hold on a minute. Something is not right. I think this node is bugged. I think snap freeze is bugged. Snap freeze armor seems to be bugged. Wait, 2,800. This is what it should be, 2,800. That's correct. 3,300, this is correct. 4,000, this is correct. But sometimes we go higher. How are we getting higher than this? My F? What is F? Do I have a buff? I must be going crazy, right? Is there something in my passives? I don't really understand what's going on. I think you guys are probably right about the percentage changing, but that doesn't explain the actual armor value changing. Yeah, see, it's snap freeze. Snap freeze is bugged. You can get the armor buff twice. That plus 250 armor, it's applying to me twice. I shouldn't have 4,700 armor. That's definitely a bug. Oh, I'm just like kiting the enemies around with it. Yeah, the cooldown is doing some weird stuff. The cooldown override. Yeah, that might be it. I mean, if anything, it's helping me, so I think I'm gonna keep it. 3,500. This is weird. It's really inconsistent though. It's not like 100% uptime. Also, this says 31-second cooldown, and it definitely doesn't seem like 31 seconds. Oh, I have cooldown. I have a cooldown shrine, obviously. Okay. That's just me being dumb. Wish I could speed this up. Alright, so we haven't actually run into any of the deadly monsters yet. I think axe throwers are quite scary. The fire-breathing dogs are quite scary. These eyes can be scary, but they're kind of easy to maneuver around. I do need to make sure I keep my armor buffs up, though. I'm not doing a good job of that. I really need to get out of the habit of spamming my evade when I don't need to. It's kind of not a good habit to have. I don't think it even makes you move faster. I don't even know if you can animation cancel with it. That's what I thought at first, is you kind of animation cancel after using a ability. But I don't even think that that happens. Need to test it. Yeah, see, that time I didn't get the 4,700. We only got 4,000. This time we do, though. See, the arena is making me feel really safe right now, because it's not actually giving me any dangerous enemies. It's these fast ones that are deadly once you get to higher waves. Probably should have grabbed some stun chance idols before I went into this. Now that I think of it, stun is quite strong for Arena. Especially with Frostclaw. You can see I'm not spamming my Frostclaw too hard. Mainly just doing that to keep my mana high. Because that's how I generate ward. It's really important I try and keep high mana. A little bit awkward without focus. It'll get harder to manage mana as I get into harder content as well. So I need more hits. Yeah, we're going. I hate these arenas that are purple. It's very hard to see ground effects. It's very dangerous. Yeah, so far I haven't really been in any danger, but we're still pretty far away from rank 1. A little less than 100 waves to go. Should probably just numlock Snap Freeze. Keep forgetting to use it. I never do numlock in this game though. There's no point in having an armor buff if I'm not actually going to use it all the time. Might as well not even be there. There we go. We're almost 200. Rank 1 will be easy? We'll see. How do I handle the stress? It's not really stressful yet. This is still pretty smooth. As for like handling the hardcore stress, I'm not the best, honestly. I'm not a very experienced hardcore player, so I still do get nervous and stuff when it's like a really dangerous fight. Sometimes I'll panic. I've mostly been just relying on like game knowledge and macro planning to keep me safe for the most part. Very defensive play. I mistimed my meteor like twice in a row there. Drained our mana. Right. Solid. This is the map that ended my rank 1 software run last league. I remember this one. Gotta make sure when the archers spawn, you wait for them to shoot before shooting at them. Otherwise, they all hit you at the same time and you die. I went down to like 6,000 ward there. It was a little bit dicey. Still not too bad. Some of these are kind of hitting pretty hard. They're not getting a chance to hit me much, but when they do, I get chunked. I don't think that damage is going to be my limitation here. %2 with 15? Oh my god. That's such a bad roll. Feels bad. Ooh, some of these are getting a little dicey as well. These dogs that jump at you and start breathing DOT, they do a lot of damage. We do need to be a little careful kiting them. Not having the Eternal Gauntlets is a little sketchy for the DOT mitigation. Just started playing the build, let's go. Welcome to the Frostclaw Club. Leveling this glacier. Yeah, that's what I did too. I also leveled this glacier. I think you can level this Frostclaw. I haven't tried it, but it should be quite strong as well. I just find arenas are so inconsistent. You're just like feeling extremely tanky and then suddenly you're dead. It's a very uncomfortable feeling. Arena in a nutshell, yeah. It might not be obvious, but I think like the biggest buff is having a lot of move speed. I can kite and avoid a lot of stuff pretty easily. You don't see Disintegrate in the build? It's in my build guide, and I explain Disintegrate. Feeling mortal and one random mob one-shots, yeah. Yeah, with the DOT usually. It does seem to always be DOT, isn't it? Can the avalanche guys spawn in arena? Because if so, that's another thing that could one-shot you. Just getting hit by a random avalanche. Haven't done arena since 1.1, yeah. See, some of those dudes kind of did high damage. You don't think so? Yeah, we're starting to take a lot more damage now. It's getting really sketchy. The snakes that pop out of the ground. They have a dot effect? You have to cleanse immediately? I'm Frostclaw though. I'm always cleansing. Frostclaw has permanent cleanse. Yeah, Frostclaw ignores all that stuff. Yeah, that's so broken. Blood of the Exile Civica, wrong word to say. It'll drop in other timelines too. It's only talking about the Echo Reward node. That's the only thing that that's for. I do need to make a video on that, because that question gets asked constantly. It's very misleading. I wish they would update the text on Last Epoch Planner. So it confuses like a lot of people for no reason. Looking forward to that. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. I was not paying attention. I need to actually pay attention here. That was almost sketchy. My mana levels are going pretty low. That's dropping a lot of ward. I've been meaning to make a video about that for quite some time. I actually need to regen ward before I continue. I didn't play that round very well. How will you know? I can check ladder. I'm pretty sure you guys can check ladder too, unless you Epoch planner. Working on it. Alright, thanks. It updates real time. It should be, yeah. I don't think I need to die to get rank 1. You're checking softcore. Oh, hardcore. You're checking all time, not cycle. That's probably from like 0.9 where you could get like an immortal character. There was a bug where you could be literally immortal for a while. I don't think we're going to be able to compete with that unless there's another bug. Yeah, stuff's starting to get pretty tanky. I think you're checking one player. Check solo. I think solo is higher. Hardcore Arena says 265. Yeah, that's the one. Rank 3 is 219 Sark. So rank 1 it is? I believe so, yeah. I think so. We are number 1. Let's go. A. Let's go. We can keep going a little bit, see if we rip. You can tell it's starting to get a little bit harder though. I'm not super tanky like a forged card. Yeah, 6 hours was insane. I think it took me 8. No, actually it was less. It wasn't that bad. It might have been like 5 hours. That was actually a little scary, all those archers hitting me. I don't know if you saw, but their burst did like 3,000 damage. That's a little bit more than I'm comfortable with. Need to try and play a little bit more slow. So my ward is dropping. If I let my mana drop, I die. So my ward goes to 0. So we need to kind of balance between doing DPS and kiting. For this build at least. Yeah. This round is going a lot better, but this is a pretty good map, I think. There's a lot of choke points here. It's good for my build. Larger maps are better, because it gives me more time. The issue is the really small maps, where I run out of mana. This one might be a little scary. Yeah, axe throwers are brutal. Very, very rippy. The hardcore suicide? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I kind of like this character, though. Probably just gonna get like bursted by a big pack of enemies and instantly die. I think that's the most likely way that I go. We'll see. I think maybe if we make it to 400, we just call it and leave. I think that feels like a pretty good goal, right? If you die, your character's deleted? Yeah, exactly. Well, not technically deleted, it goes to software, but effectively, yeah, it's deleted. So you can't play it in hardcore anymore. Yeah, those poison puddles scare me a little bit. A lot of these enemies are quite fast. I forget, do arenas have hidden, like, echo modifiers or something? I forget if that was a thing. Oh, rip. This map we don't like. It's very small. Is that true for the regular monsters or just the elites? Ooh, it's a little scary. A lot of damage. I think just elites? Okay. Honestly, elites I'm not super worried about. Most of them are quite slow. It's more the large groups of non-elites that concern me. All can have mon- Hey, Lizard, what's up? How's it going? How have you been? What a good time for you to join the chat and see this shenanigan of a hardcore character. The mage is yeah, this has to be one of the craziest hardcore characters this cycle. Like, I seriously doubt that there's um, many hardcore characters that have gear at this level. You're playing Abomination? Do you mean the Necro build Abomination? 'Cause that sounds awful. I don't know why you would do that to yourself. I didn't think you were a minion build player. Are you just, like, trying to punish yourself, or...? Masochism? Yeah. Feels like it. You're trying to push a rework of Abomination or minions in general? What's wrong with minions other than horrible AI? I never play minions, so I don't know. All? Alright. I'm sure a lot of people would be pretty pumped for that. I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like minion builds in last Epoch, they're either like too awkward to play and it feels terrible, or they're like, if a minion build is good, it feels like they're only good when the minions are so ridiculously overtuned that they like one-shot everything. That's like the only time a minion build is good. Having never played a minion build, that's my takeaway. It's either like garbage or like OP. Minions OP? Okay. So do we not see more people playing minion just because it's such a boring playstyle? Or do people just not know how OP it is? Squirrel's OP? Yeah. Low player count, yeah, fair. Ah, stun. Stun Shrine, let's go. Love Stun Shrine. Ooh. I clicked off the screen there for a second, right as they spawned. That could have been sketchy real fast. Ooh, those DOT grounds are starting to hurt. I only was in it for like one tick of damage, and that was 1,000. If I'm not careful, those things will probably kill me in like 2 seconds. I still think the biggest danger to my build right now is a giant pack of ranged enemies hitting me all at once. If I get shotgunned, I'm pretty sure I just die. So I need to be really careful when I see a pack of ranged enemies. Not to attack until they do. But yeah, I gotta say, in hindsight, for my second ever hardcore character, this turned out quite well. I didn't actually think I'd even make it to Monoliths, but here we are. Still blasting. Alright guys, only 25 more waves. I said 400 or death. That is what I said. We just need to survive for another 24 more waves. Do you guys actually know what the scaling is for arenas? Is that information available? Like, do we know... do we know what corruption equivalent different arena waves are? Kind of? Hmm. Someone's gonna overtake with the same build, just like last time. Arena can't be compared? Why not? Isn't it just like damage scaling? Tunk had the info? Hmm. Ramps 20 times. Oh! Well, I mean, you could still do like a chart, right? Like, you could still make a chart that be like, wave 100 is 200% more, wave 200 is 300, like, and so on, or whatever. Like, you could still map it out. Like, the only way that I can do a test run is to create this character in offline and just run it there with the exact same setup, right? Like, that's the only way I'd be able to do a test run. Feels a little sketchy. I thought about doing it, I didn't end up doing it though. You think 500 is way harder than 1,000? Oh. Okay. Well, I'm already pretty deep then. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident this build could comfortably do 1,000 corruption. I don't have any issues at all at 500. All builds? I don't know, man. There's some pretty trash builds out there. I mean, at this point, the build can do it. It's more of like whether or not I make a mistake. Like, this build can do like over 500 waves, like, no problem. It's just like, if I make a mistake, the run is over, right? Plus, just as a pre-excuse, I am sick, so we're not quite on our A game. Just so that I have that excuse loaded and ready to go. Your builds are trash builds? I like only play OP builds, it seems. I think I have a problem. See, I made a mistake there. I didn't have my TP stun immunity up when I got hit. I waited too long to use the thing. Did I do ABBEROTH yet? No, I haven't. I wanted to do Arena first, because ABBEROTH doesn't really give me anything, other than like bragging rights. There isn't much incentive. There's like no gear that I need. There's no like special reward or anything. It's kind of lame, actually. Be nice if there was something special you get. Gear for a new build? Yeah, but I don't know. Not really feeling it. The necklace is kind of cool, I guess, but just need to farm it so many times because of the rolls. It's like a Venter's Gamble, basically. Some of those enemies actually kind of hit me pretty hard. We are definitely to the point where a big mistake and I will die. Stop at 410. I could. $420. Actually, you know what? I like that. Okay, if I want to stop at 420, do I need to leave before I start the next one or before, right? I think I finish 420 and then I leave. See, this is an easy one. Whenever I get like a really wide open map, they're very easy. So I can just like kite forever. They are starting to get pretty tanky though. I can't play new builds, sad. I just min-max. That's kind of my thing, so I do tend to play the same build for quite a while. If you want to get gear at this level, you don't really have a chance to play a bunch of different builds. At least not as COF, right? All right, there's 420. Do we keep going, or is this the end? If this character dies, I don't think I'm gonna make another one of these. So that would be the end of this journey. If you don't care about rank 1, I already have rank 1 though. We're done. Like, it's not even close. Like, it's a huge gap, honestly. Players have not pushed yet, and they will. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know if they will. Maybe. Maybe you're right. And if someone makes it to number 1, you can just do it again? Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, this was only like, what, 1 or 2 hours? I could just do it again. Has anybody in Cycle gotten further than that in hardcore, even with like multiplayer? 250. 60? No, not even close. What was the 1.0? I'm guessing like over 1,000. Really? Not even over 1,000? Wow. 1,000 was so safe in 1.0? No, but like 1,000 was super safe in 1.0. Like really, really safe. Oh, due to bugs, like instant death bugs? There was a 2K hardcore on one player. What do you mean? It's 800? They probably got banned? What, for RMT? Oh wait, no, everybody in hardcore COF, right? Bug abusing. Hmm. I mean, that's the thing though, in 1.0, it was actually extremely easy to get high waves. Like I literally only did one single run. I mean, I only did one single run in where are we? In hardcore or in arena, and I got 1,300, just like one run, one attempt. And that was with like not even great gear. So like I think 1,000 with Frostclaw would have been pretty easy, pretty safe in hardcore. What did solo get to? So 775 is not bad. Yeah. You're not in hardcore? What do you mean? Last season I wasn't, no. But I don't see why I wouldn't have been able to. The build was extremely busted, right? Like you had zero risk of death at like 1,000 corruption with the Frostclaw build of last season. The tab? Yeah, yeah, I switched to softcore, I know. I was just looking at softcore setups. Yeah, like I was saying that the highest hardcore in 1.0 was 800. And I was just saying like how easy it would have been to beat that last season using the Frostclaw build. Like there's no Frostclaw characters on this ladder at all. Oh, here's one. Yeah, wave 471. Like this was like 30,000 ward season. Yeah. You didn't push in 1.0, the meta was busted? Yeah, the meta was busted. I think the meta's a little bit weird today, but it's a lot better. And even when I say like Frostclaw was like busted, that wasn't even the best arena build. Like you could just play Ghost Flame and be immortal and just zoom around the arena, and like eventually you make it to like wave 1,000,000, right? Because you're pretty much immortal. Or Healing Hands. I don't think Healing Hands was. I don't think Healing Hands was necessarily. It had some risk. Like yeah, you build up 50k ward, but it's not immediate. You kind of lose it fairly quickly. It was strong, but I don't think it was better than Ghost Flame because Ghost Flame is tanky while moving. Permanent movement is like extremely strong. And the Healing Hands also had like way less EHP. Like they had significantly less DR and all that stuff. You can still do that with Warlock, really? Did they not kill that? I thought they killed that. Hmm. Oh yeah, do you know what else was funny with the so I made this character like a month into the league and I still got rank 5 hardcore mage. Like even starting like a month late. Because there was like nobody did the nobody did the league start as mage, or everybody died or something. Like there's only one mage here, 11, and then there's no more mages. Here's 35, and then 42. So everybody was playing like Giga tanks here. The bear tornado thing, I think, or avalanche or something. Probably not bear, actually. This one's bear, though. Yeah. All right, well. You just raced day one? Yeah. Do you think the player count for this game is pretty low? I mean, it is pretty low. I don't think that that's like an opinion, but we're also like a month into the league and we've had a bunch of other stuff launch since, a bunch of other games, so I don't really think it's unusual for it to be low. The other thing too, I don't know if it's like common to do the XP tech in hardcore racing, but I ended up setting this the beacon farm up when I leveled this character. I got it to 100 like crazy fast, but if you do this beacon farm with the double enrage for extra XP and all that stuff, you level very fast. Like setting this up at like level 95 or whatever, you like instantly rank 1 in the race. Like you just instantly win the race if you do this. It feels like really broken. That has to go. Yeah, it trivializes racing though. Because it's like it's so RNG dependent. Whatever player gets this beacon set up just instantly wins. And like it was actually made even worse by 1.1. Because in 1.0, the XP scaling didn't stop at 300 basically. Like it continued. So like if you're a very strong build, you could potentially push more corruption for more XP. But now, because the XP is sort of like soft capped, a huge chunk of the total XP is from these modifiers, and it makes them like disproportionately overpowered. Like each of these gives 40% XP, and I only have a total of 360, right? So like these two modifiers give me like 30 to 40% more XP versus somebody that's not doing this. And the only way you can do it is if you're doing a reset tech. So like not only is reset toxic because it's like a shitty way to play, you also get to like double dip here on the broken modifiers, which I don't see why these need to be 40%. This is too much. And then you also get the broken beacon thing. Like each Void Horror I kill is like 400 or something favor. Like in 10 seconds of beacon, I get like an entire map worth of XP for like anybody else. Like shit's way too OP. Like you can literally go from 99 to 100 in less than 2 hours doing this. Even on hardcore. You can also do it, yeah, you can do it on Follow the Outcasts. The only reason I prefer Reign of Dragons is because every prophecy, except Void Horror, can be found in Reign of Dragons. So I can proc all of my prophecies without doing a different map. And this isn't even the Zoomy setup, too. Like, on my softcore character, like, here we have 94% move speed, 124, I guess. On softcore, I have 184? Yeah, race scenario, no problem. Yeah, I agree. I set this up to farm, though. Like, the whole reason I set this up was to farm insane gear. Like, the gear that I have on this character is honestly unrealistic. Like, how many hardcore characters have this shit, right? Like, this is not realistic for somebody to farm, especially not in a race. Like, that's never gonna happen. Like, let alone all of these other T7s, like, completely absurd. Like, this is like softcore gear right here. But yeah, this whole farm thing it's really toxic for racing. It's like you can go like 3-4 days without finding a good beacon. Still want to get some procs here. I'm trying to get better gloves. It's been a struggle. I think I'm gonna go for ABBEROTH next though. I'm probably like way overgeared for ABBEROTH at this point. I just haven't been prioritizing it. Our damage is also insane with like almost 200 in. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what you do over and over for hours. Slightly toxic, isn't it? Oops, this is the wrong tab. Wait, no it isn't. Yeah, so I guess we work on Harbingers now. So we finished our arena run. What is the order? I think we do Stolen Lance. That one's kind of a pain. After that, maybe Fall. The last ones we probably do... maybe Outcast, Dragons, Black Sun. The big boys, I think, are easier in general. I should race hardcore next patch? Maybe. I'm definitely not, like, I'm not a great racer. Like, I would need to practice my leveling a lot. Because most of the time I play the game is endgame. So, like, my campaign is terrible. My monos is not bad, though. I play that pretty well. What favor will you get each run? Anywhere between like 3,000 and probably like 6 to 10,000. The other issue too is in League Start, I usually make a lot of content around like testing different things and different build stuff and all that. I find that it doesn't really align well with playing hardcore. Because like if I waste a bunch of time dying and releveling characters, then it's like it takes away from my ability to like make end game content. Because like hardcore is sort of like a secondary uh don't die. Yeah. Hardcore's like kind of secondary for me. Yeah, I think don't die makes sense though. Just don't get hit. The other thing too is like going into 1.1, we didn't know for certain that this was going to be such a dominant build. Like there was still a little bit of unknown over how good it would be. I got pretty lucky that it worked exactly as I thought it would. But with like last Epoch, you never really know for certain if a new skill is actually going to work the way you think. People knew on CT? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have CT though. Static Orb 2. Yeah, Static Orb I think we knew. We knew Static Orb was going to be absurd. That's not really a surprise. They did nerf it? They nerfed it before the patch went live? Or you mean like going into 1.1? The node that applies Novas? What node? Novas? This one? Wait, this isn't 40. Do you mean Spark Charge? This one? It's not supposed to proc on every hit? I asked a few times and every time I got the answer that it should. I think right now it might apply for indirect cast. I haven't actually tried it, but I think some people were saying it does, which I don't think is intended, at least from what Mike said. But yeah, I don't know if this is actually overpowered or if Frostclaw is just overpowered. Because like I said before 1.1 went live, you can hit an enemy 25 times with a cast of Frostclaw. Without Frostclaw, is this node even OP? It doesn't work with shrapnels, does it? Does it work with shrapnel? Because I was told it wasn't as well. It does? Oh, okay. So you can do some volcanic orb shenanigans then. People are already playing that. Yeah, Yeah, I'm out of the loop. I didn't realize that was like a thing that was working. Doesn't really surprise me though. I don't actually need to do this at 300 corruption. Yeah, I figured the single target would be nuts. I would think it's not as good as Frostclaw though, right? Because you can still Frostclaw's still 25 hits per cast. Can Volcanic Orb do 25 hits? Figure it would be like less than that. Because they linger? Right, okay. That makes sense. I see. This guy's actually kind of tanky.
No master greater than Orbis. Submit.
I almost never do this fight. I'm very unfamiliar with how it works.
I show no mercy. Submit. You are nothing.
I think prefix is the best, right? Yeah, not that it really matters. Apparently there's a bug going around right now where you can get double... I'm gonna take these because I never do this boss. Where you can get double rewards from Harbingers if you kill them while they're like in the middle of like a teleport or traversal. Seems pretty interesting. Like apparently during the time they're traversing, it counts as 2 enemies. It's a pretty weird bug to happen. Alright, Blood Frost and Death, I think? Stolen Lance is kind of annoying. We'll do Stolen Lance. All these mods are annoying. I'll just do damage, whatever. Ah, LP, let's go. We get a 2 LP on this? It will hit 3. 3 would be insane. I'd be so happy with 3. And then we miss the T7 probably. You have a stash of egg stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I have a stash for egg stuff. It went empty ever since I started farming for Red Ring. Because you don't get many Red Rings. I'll drop this to like 310-ish. This is probably fine. What is the prophecy? Let me check the prophecies. Prophecy corruption. I want to make sure my corruption's high enough. Age of Winter needs 320. Last year needs 310, which I kept. Otherwise, everything else is 300 or lower, so I can do 300. I don't need to do 300, but it's whatever. I don't think it's that scary. Could you power level a newbie? That is not a service that I offer. I would suggest asking in global chat, but usually people aren't going to be power leveling characters because you make everything tankier. You slow down the farm by a lot. Hey Mac, what up? How's it going? We got our rank 1 today, so that's good. And we're still alive. Amazing. It's been a productive day. Right, we can do Harbinger. Let's go. Ah, this one is such a pain. I hate this one. Go do monos at 30. That's so early. I don't think that's worth it. Ah, come on. Can you not kill Argentus before phase? Oh, I did. I did kill Argentus before phase. Oh, I'm not ready for this. My mana's in a really bad spot. There we go. It's a lot better. I was not prepared for this boss to come out at all. Caught me off guard. That was a little bit scary.
I am one of many.
Congrats on the 420, thank you. Yeah, the 420 was a nice run. It was pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. Quiver, boots, helmet, relic? Hmm. What do we actually want? Probably relic, I think, right? Ring is nice, but we already have quite a few rings. I might go for relic. I think we'll go for relic. Yeah, wings. Wings of Argentus. Definitely not something that I will be using. Cool item, though. Maybe Warpath.
Welcome. Just don't worry about me. Focus on the task. Focus on killing the Harbinger. We'll speak again soon.
Alright, rank 6. I think we do Frost. Yeah, let's do that one. Let you get it. This is hardcore solo self-found. I don't think that that's an option. I would give it away if I could. Ooh, T7 int, let's go. Love to see it. Never asked for some. I mean, honestly, it's not super rare. If it was LP, that'd probably be a different story, but they're not super rare. At least I don't think so. It's not something I farm for. Wings of Argentus? Yeah, Wings of Argentus. I think they're farmable. You can even get them with LP now. Because they reduced the LP level versus last season. I think it's like 85 now. It used to be like 115. It's like a huge buff if you want that item. 3 or 4 1 LPs, yeah. It's really achievable. Builds that use it want null? Really? What's so great about null? I mean, you get the DR thing. But if you're always moving, it's much easier than to get 20 over cap all res. Like, that's kind of hard. How much do we need? A little bit. Okay. that enough? Yeah. Oh, I haven't done this one in such a long time. I don't remember what this boss actually does. Hopefully we don't get wrecked. Wait a minute. Just realized I forgot to reduce corruption. Probably doesn't matter, but I don't really have any reason to do 500 corruption for this.
Enjoy this. Enjoy this.
These DOTs actually do a bit of damage, don't they?
Lie to us.
Scepter, bow. No wand, feels bad. What's the best one? Probably scepter. I mean, dagger I could potentially use. I guess we'll take dagger. 1 LP with 13. Okay. Celestial Doom? Guess I'll take these. I won't be back here again anytime soon. Wait, did I not get credit? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. So we just have Outcast Dragon and Black Sun. The issue with Dragon is that I have Enrage on it, which is actually a little bit scary. Because they get, what's double Enrage? Double Enrage is 120% attack and cast speed and 70% move speed. That's quite scary for bosses. So it kind of bugs out the dragon boss so that it can pretty much instantly hit you with the explosion. I could remove Enrage, but then I need to find Enrage again. Which, although I might just end up increasing the corruption and refining it here with like 500 corruption or 600 or something. So actually it might not even be that big of a deal if I just reset. I might do that. Maybe we just reset. Yeah. So we'll do Black Sun. I think we'll do Black Sun, yeah. This one we do need to up our corruption. Are you sure Enrage stacks? Actually, maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. No, I'm not sure, actually. I think you're probably right. It just says enemies have Enrage. Which I think is just like a true or false thing, right? You can't have the same buff twice unless it stacks. Frenzy and Enrage. Yeah, I think you're right. Though Dragon Boss is a little scary with Enrage. Yeah, I think you're right. I did end up tanking a Circle of Death attack from the dragon because of Enrage. And it was a little sketchy. I almost died. Mostly because I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize I actually tanked it. And then I was just standing in the DOT afterwards. No extra LP feels bad. Yeah, maybe I just go for it. It's a little bit scary, but I'm pretty sure I can just tank everything anyway. It's probably fine. I have a prophecy here. Don't I? Rhea at 300 corruption. I might as well actually get this done. I'm pretty sure this is a boss that can bug out and actually kill me. Pretty sure Lizard died to one of these buggy boss attacks, right? Was it the Chaos Bird? Maybe it was Shade. The Harbinger is Savage too? Yeah, maybe I just remove it. You've died, Tick. Sad. Alright, we'll drop this one to, what did I say, 300. Throw 2, I need just a little bit of stability. There. Uh, sorry. This is probably one of the more scary ones, because I do think that one of the circle attacks can actually one-shot me, the smaller circle. The big circle, I think, does less damage. The small circle, I'm pretty sure it hits for like 10,000. That one. It can do the pizza attack, like, from the corner of the map, dude? It kind of feels like cheating. Oh, lag. Oh my god. It was laggy there at the end. 16, 18, 18. Look at those damage takens though. 13, 13, and 10. Oof. That's rough. Terrible rolls on that. How common is it to get prismatic gaze with Rune of Ascendant? It's pretty rare. It's not like completely unrealistic, but it's like on the rarer side.
I told I Yo, thank you. Not just for helping fight the harbingers. Thank you for listening to me.
Alright, so we just have Rain Dragons and Outcast left. Outcast, I think, is like probably the easiest. I mean, I'm all doing them at 300 anyways. It's not like it matters what's easier. Do we just do it with Enrage? Because I'm probably going to end up setting this up again. I think 300 Corruption's a bit too low. I don't know. Maybe we just remove Enrage. And then push this up to like 500, 600. Finding that beacon node again, though. Such a nightmare. It's probably worth it. Yeah. I think we try and find beacon again at higher corruption. How much would 200 give us? Give us like 50 rarity. No, it'd give us like 200 rarity. It'd give us like 50 XP. Which does seem worth it, just for more Exalt drops, if anything. Maybe we'll go to 600. Yeah, I think I'll do the reset. Yeah, we'll do reset. We'll do a quick bathroom break. Hey, T, what up? Yep, we did do the arena. Arena is finished. And we are still alive. Right now we are just making our way to ABBEROTH, taking out the Harbingers. Is there a link to the build? If you go to my videos, there's the Infinite Spark Charge Sorcerer. That's pretty much this build. I did talk about it in my recent hardcore video. The build guide is the Spark Charge Sorcerer, though. I do need some shards. This is the more expensive variant. Yeah, exactly. This is honestly not a whole lot better than the Fairboar ring. I've been using that most of the time. This Fairboar ring gives me more armor and intelligence, so yeah, it's kind of similar. Died at 99 to Black Sun. Oof, that's pretty rough. Yeah, Black Sun is one of those bosses that can do a huge amount of damage. Even though everything's telegraphed, if you make a mistake, it's one of those bosses, isn't it? Sorry to hear that, though. That is a rough rip. It's so close to 100. Are you doing another run or no? We start again? Let's go. Gotta get that 100.
One left now. You'll have to wait and see. Kill our last harbinger, and I'll show you.
Might actually switch back to Fairboar Ring. The extra int does give me more damage. I feel like it's probably worth health and damage. It's probably fine, right? Ah, 288! I literally need to go +2. Or +12. That's so annoying. I should have done this second last so I didn't have to increase corruption. Mistakes were made. That's really annoying. Literally short 12 corruption. After doing all my other ones at 300. I feel like if you only need one at like 175 and you do it at 300, it should just give you credit for the 300 kill. So you don't have to do it again. Two LP apathy, okay. That's spicy. Is it at least a good roll? Melee Void is not bad. Melee damage is really good. Yeah, this is a nice one. Void Pen with Doom. I don't think we care. It's a really nice apathy. High roll in the fizz damage too. Yeah, honestly, solid. Solid axe. What about the Omnis? It's not great. $538. Yeah, let's drop this to a bit over 300. So what do we need this one to be at? All of Outcasts. It's 220 is the highest. Okay. We'll just do 300 then. I think we go back to Erebors. 130, 158. Yeah. $200 int. It's actually a completely perfect poison res idol. I don't see those very often. How's my resists? With this, we are pretty good. I'm okay with that.
This is it. Thank you.
Alright. We do want... I think we drop Flame Ward. I really want the Snap Freeze, to be honest. I think I drop Flame Ward. Snap Freeze is just so strong. $15, $13. Is there more cooldown? No. This is probably okay, I think.
My name, my brother. My name is Arenthia, a knight whose sins cannot be forgotten.
Alright.
A paladin who will fight until her last breath to set things right.
28 shrapnel. $53, wow. 70 shrapnel. That's insane. Okay. So if you can get 73 spark charges, can you deal with mana though with that much? And that assumes like perfect targeting, which is really awkward. But even still, that's pretty it's pretty spicy. I should probably do a practice first. So I haven't done an ABBEROTH in a very long time. Maybe I do a practice. Yeah, let's do one practice on software. I don't think I fought this boss in like a month. Well, I mean, I guess I one-shot it with Static Orb, but that doesn't really count, does it? Not quite the same. You have to take -40, okay. Hmm. What's my resist? It's okay, it's similar. This is probably fine. $70 mana cost, yeah. It is pretty expensive. There, we're cap. This is similar cooldown on Snap Freeze. This is honestly a worse setup than my other character. Overall, this is probably worse. Actually, it might be fine. Oh, we don't even need Necrotic Res because of the Ferrophore. Movement speed's a bit higher. Do I have a... Why is this in the graveyard? I guess I don't have a 6. Oh, 13, that's good enough. I want this to be as close to my other character as I can. 123, yeah, it's close. This is pretty much the same as my hardcore character, for the most part. Alright, practice run just to get ready. This should be Meteor. I don't think I have enough points to swap this right now, do I? No, not quite. Okay, let's kill like 1 or 2 monsters and then we'll get a couple levels here. Not having Flame Ward's a little sketchy, but I think Snap Freeze is probably higher value. Okay, I think this is good. I have way too much mana. This is a lot more mana than I should have. Yeah, this isn't really realistic, is it? It's a little bit closer. Yeah, it's a lot closer to my other character now. Alright, practice run, here we go.
So, you finally returned to me. And with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
I feel like I can probably just face tank most of this stuff. Yeah. Oh, this one's still alive.
Entertain my dear sister for a wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion.
Our DPS kind of low.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Embrace oblivion. Worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die!
Hey Nacho, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing alright. We're a little bit sick, but it's fine. We're just getting ready for our hardcore ABBEROTH. It's gonna do beam now, isn't it? Yeah, beam. And then it's gonna do slam.
Fight for nothing. The void comes.
Same shit, new day. Yeah, pretty much. Nice on Stork. Yeah, on Stork. We just finished our arena run on hardcore. We're just doing one practice run on softcore with a similar character to see if we can... Oh, 2 LP. Null Portent, okay. That's something, isn't it?
You can rest now.
Interesting item. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It's a pretty interesting item here. 2 LP. Alright. Back we go. I felt fairly comfortable with that. Just wanted a quick refresher. I think this character does less damage though, but I don't know. You are immortal? I mean, for the most part, yes. The only way I die is if I make a huge mistake. Which could happen. I mean, it's possible. Mistakes do happen. Yeah, this character should do more damage, actually, yeah. Where's my eyeballs? They're there. I think we're good. Res should be okay. As long as we keep our cold res up, I think we're fine. We're taking Fairboar over Red Ring just for a little bit more armor and int. You stun him out of the slam like you just did. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That does seem to be the key. Okay, so I think everything else is all set up, right? Should be good. All right, here we go.
The altar of oblivion.
So you'll finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
ABBEROTH! Face yourself!
Yeah, this character's much stronger. That DPS is not even close. I mean, her mana sustain's much worse, but like, the Frostclaw damage is probably like double my software character. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with 200 intelligence, isn't it? I stun early just in case I miss. I don't want to get smacked by it. My damage is high enough that I don't really care about missing a little bit of DPS. I've died like that on software before, where I go for the stun and like miss or something. I need to recover a bit of mana. Okay, he's in a transition now. We can get some mana back. Okay, he's gonna do the beam attack now. Then he's gonna do the slam. I mean, hardcore or not, OP character or not, I feel like that fight still went pretty clean. I don't think I ever went below 7,000 ward. Oh, what? What?
No.
Alright. We have been rewarded. That's quite a drop. No way. Yes way. Apparently. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll get, you know, the necklace, whatever, no big deal. But yeah, I guess we just get a 3 LP wrong warp with a 4 -4. This is actually best in slot. -4 is the best. Because with -4 you can run mana efficiency on the idol and get exactly 4 to mana cost on Frostlaw. Literally the best best outcome. But yeah, I guess I'll probably clip this for YouTube. So since we're here, we'll do a quick build tour just to explain what we have. So this is the standard Frostclaw setup, fully tuned for intelligence. So every bit of intelligence on the tree I take. So we have int here, We have DR, all this stuff, as usual. We take the int here, some ward decay. This is why we have 4k resting ward. Moving over to the sort tree, we have the ward decay here per int. This is so this is 5. This is actually 1,000 ward decay from 200 int. Pretty nuts. We have crit multi because we have a lot of crit chance for free from int. Then you have the Archmage, mandatory for mana stuff, mana, spark charge, the keystone of the build. Yeah, we have the sort crit stuff, really good. These nodes are actually huge as well. Move speed and cast speed are like massive quality of life for staying alive. And then mana, obviously you need. Yeah, that's pretty much the passives. Do a quick rundown of the blessings. Crit multi, it's a crit build, you want crit multi. All res is huge, especially if you have a red ring like I do. Armor is basically mandatory. I think for hardcore characters, it's safe to say. Shred, I think, is probably the best blessing for the Frostclaw variant, like pure Frostclaw. If you're going static orb, you probably want mana, because some of your damage is not lightning, so the Shred has reduced effectiveness. XP, as always, best in slot for COF. And yeah, that's pretty much it there. Then for the gear, we basically have int slammed on everything that you possibly can. Int on the helm, crit multi on Orion's Eye. This is like an absurd item. We have a pretty decent fragment with crit chance. Int on the unstable with a high roll. We have a pretty bad wrong warp, but we can make it better with the drop. Ferrobore's is a super underrated set ring. This is probably like one of the best items in the game. I think it's like really, really underutilized. Has everything you want. Int, armor, ward decay, res. Red ring obviously is OP. The belt is OP for the build. You get a huge amount of ward back for every Frostclaw and also every meteor with the refund. And then you can slam crit reduction on it, which is best in slot. Then you need just a little bit more crit reduction. I have it here on my gloves. The boots, you can get move speed here, but int, obviously, best in slot. And then the Storm Carved gives us mana, lightning pen, flat lightning. It's just pretty much a perfect item for the build. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much the rundown. Oh yeah, idols, right. So we have a bunch of mana armor idols. These are huge. You get so much benefit from mana. And then you just fill out the rest of your res with idols. If you don't have red ring, just get more res here, drop these 2 idols, and then fill it with res. Yeah, that's pretty much the setup. So there we are. Our journey is done. Today we got rank 1 hardcore arena overall. There we go. Not even close. We almost doubled it. Super good run. We still managed to get the rank 5 level for mage, even though we started a month late. Yeah, I don't know what's next. Maybe we keep min-maxing. Who knows? But yeah, it was a really fun run. All right, there. I'll clip that and make a video. I don't normally do videos live. But yeah, we can do that. Oh, this wrong warp is disgusting, though. Honestly, it's such a gross wrong warp. You've been farming 3 LP all season long? Yeah, until that one, I've only gotten one other 3 LP as well. Pretty big RNG there. Do I have something to slam? I don't know. If I don't, I'll farm one. It's definitely worth it. Oh yeah, but just to show you guys what I'm talking about real quick. So with the -4, you end up with 44 exactly. If you have... I have the perfect idol. Where is it? Yeah. So this idol is literally perfect. Like, this is the perfect roll for this build. You want 12, obviously, because it's max. And then you want exactly 10. Because... where are we? 11... this one. Yeah. Exactly 40. Like, this is by far the best mana setup that you can do. And this is a prefix too, so it doesn't really block anything else. And this is actually technically better than -3 with Gift of Winter, because you only have 12% chance to gain 12, so that's like 1.4 mana. And you still end up with like 41.8 or something. So technically, this is more mana efficient than a -3 with Gift of Winter. Yeah, pretty cool. Go slam it on stream? I don't know if I have something to slam, I'll check. I might. But yeah, we can't use this yet. We are not ready. I'll have to hold that. What do we have for wands? Probably have something, right? I think multi is what we want here. T7 multi mana regen. I probably want multi and mana spent. And then after that, I don't know. Freeze rate is pretty good. We have multi. I might need to do a bit more farming. I don't know if I have anything good enough to slam. Hmm. Yeah. Spell. None of these are good. I might have to actually do Exalted Prophecies. Because we don't have anything slam worthy. The closest is these. I guess I can try. I'm pretty sure I want Lightning Pen as my other affix. I can try and craft this, we'll see. Mana and mana spent gained is ward. We'll see if we can craft this. That's a good start. This is a low roll. I kind of want higher roll. From the multi at least. Oh, that's brutal. We lose a lot of FP there. B2, okay. This is risky. Ooh. Chill on that. That's really bad. Freeze rate is actually not too bad. I don't think this is good enough to slam. I really want, ideally, 4 affixes. I'm probably going to try and farm a better item. Lightning Pen for this particular setup is best in slot as a suffix. After that, probably stun chance, I think. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think this is good enough. Shock. Yeah, it's dead. Slam that? No. No, it's not good enough. This is a 2 affix. Slamming a 2 into a 4 or a 3 LP. It's not a good play. This is probably like my only chance to min-max this item. It's very unlikely I'm gonna drop one this good again. So I want to make the slam count. Yeah, exactly. We go for perfect or nothing at all. Exactly. All right. Honestly, I think it's been a long run. Very productive day. I think I will pass it over and do a raid. Call it a night. Who else is doing the good old stream today? We have Mr. Perry. Yeah, not a lot of people streaming the last Epoch. Yeah, let's throw it over to Mr. Perry. All right. Alright, everybody, thanks for dropping in. It's been a good stream. Enjoyed hanging out with y'all, and I'll catch you in the next one. Cheers.